Sleeping fish, Jay, sleeping fish. Thanks for the thumbs up. African cichlids, Pictus catfishes, where some of those plecos, Oscars, Tetra up top. What do you mean by that? Up top I have 8 tanks, 3 tanks house, about 100 bristlenose plecos each. School of fish, I think you see plants up there. There's plants. If you're talking about this tank here and this tank here, there's tons of plants in there, but there is 100 plus plecos in this tank, babies, and there's 100 plus in this tank. And then this tank down here, all the way at the end, about 100 babies. Hang on, let me go back. Talking about this tank. This tank, this is the one you're talking about, is tank 3. That one, yeah, you can see some plecos on the glass. There's some plecos on the glass. What's up, Warhammer? Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. Appreciate it. Just awake watching my fishies sleep, you guys. Figured I'd see if anybody want to come in here and chat. Pictus catfishes are in this one right here. They're moving around. Warhammer, I have tons of different types of cichlids. I got Fenostratuses, catfish, eels, plecos, chocolate cichlid, fire eel, black ghost knife, guppies, Chinese algae eater, thick-lipped crami. Nice. Where are you located at, Jay? If you're in Michigan, I might be able to hook you up. I got hundreds and hundreds of bristlenose plecos. I got this tank right here has 100 babies in the cave, and this tank right here has over 100 babies in its cave right now as well. Tennessee, I mean, you might be better off going to your local fish store, but I mean, I can send you some. Shipping's not probably a good idea, but I'm in Michigan. I was just doing kind of an ASMR, you know, got the bubbles going, it sounds good. Just sitting here relaxing. Yeah. That's pretty cool, Warhammer. Yeah, JK, man, if shipping wouldn't be expensive, I'd gladly send you some. Yeah, it's in my house. It's in my living room. It's quite relaxing. All these aquariums is part of why I lost the girl. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. Potentially, getting nuzzled to hell. It's funny. I decided to go live in the dark like this because I just was browsing on YouTube and I seen a guy freaking sleeping. Dean John, 316, for God's greatly loved and dearly prized the world that he even gave up his only begotten for his son, so that whoever believes in and trusts in things to reason should not perish. Thanks, John. It's alright. It happens. I don't know, I was scrolling through the lives and I seen a guy that was just sleeping and he had 200 people in there and I'm just like thinking, that's insane. He's got a fraction of the, he's got a fraction of the subscribers I have. I'd say about a third of the subscribers I have, and he's just laying in his car sleeping. He's got 234 people in there. I just couldn't believe it, so figured I'd try a nighttime kind of relaxing thing here and see how many people end up in mine. Seems like a lot of people are on right now. So trying to get up there in the views, you guys. Do fishes, I do RC cars, hobby stuff, craft stuff, just a little bit of everything. My channel's a mess, but it kind of caters to everybody. Well, worried mind is not ever good, John. Just scroll through some blonde chick dancing with a mannequin, pretending to talk on a toy phone. It was interesting. Yeah, you come across some stuff, don't you, on here? But I have a total up and running right now of, let's see, this wall you guys are looking at right here. There's another tank down here. African cichlids. There's another tank over here. That's a 50-gallon bottom right. That's the breeder tank, 40-gallon breeder. These are all 10 gallons up top, and these three are in a row right here, 10 gallons. And that one on the end that's kind of hard, you can see it sticks out more than the other ones. That one was a sump tank from some fish I got from the 220 gallon that's sitting over to my right by my TV. I just set it up, but yeah, the Oscars in the 220. Yeah, I got 4 Oscars in there right now. I can turn the light on and show you guys. Thanks to John for the sub. I really appreciate it. I'm just trying to get up in the algorithms here. I've been trying to do my best. It's a really hard task to actually make it anywhere on YouTube without just being a ridiculous human being, honestly. And I'm not trying to be a ridiculous human being. I'm just trying to do real content. My lives are all real. They're not butchered up. JK, I'll show you the Oscar. Let me grab my tablet out of my bag so I can turn some lights on because I got them all in blue. I can light this up real quick for you guys. Give me a second here, alright? Let me see here. Yep, Jesus is my Lord too, you guys. Let's see here. Let me open up my app here. All these lights that I got running on these tanks are Philips Whiz lights, by the way, guys. I really enjoy their products. You can adjust everything, control everything. Let's see here. Living room, 220 gallon. Let's go back to daylight on that. There we go. Get you guys out of this stand here. Baby sleeping in here. There's the 220, guys. Let me go over there to it. I was just chilling, watching some TV. Here's the 220. Some Beichers. Sorry about the reflection of the other lights, guys. These Oscars are about yeah, I got an albino pleco right here actually. He's pretty cool. Obtained him not too long ago. Yep, Beicher Senegal. There we go, that works better if I go on an angle like this. But yeah, there's 4 Oscars in here. 2 of them are about 10 inches. The other ones are about 7-8 inches. These 2 guys right here. And this is the spotted Vigifin Stratus 14-inch Senegal Beicher. Or, I mean, not, Ornate, I'm sorry, Ornate Beicher. Yeah, Ornate. I said it wrong. It is early in the morning. I just can't sleep. I'm having a hard time sleeping. Recently, lost my girlfriend, you know, so it's my baby mama. Spotted fish is cool. Yeah, that's Vigifin Stratus. Spotted Vigifin Stratus. They actually shed their peely fish. Yeah, he's pretty big. I got another one in this tank up here that just won't grow for the life of me, and he was starting to get attacked in the other tanks. So, but this is how they start off when they're young. And he's made a mess in here. I just vacuumed this the other day, so it's kind of funny. But yeah, he's the big one started from this little guy right here, and I got him at the same time, and this one just doesn't want to grow. I don't know what his deal is. Yeah, they're kind of a little bit on the rarer side. I don't want to turn all the lights on because my daughter's sleeping right here, but I can show you guys inside the tanks with the flashlight. I forget what these guys are. I'm fairly new to the fish game. I kind of set up everything fairly quick. But these guys are supposed to get like a foot as well. They're just slowly growing in a 10 gallon. I don't want them to get too big too fast. And here's some more plecos right here. Got hundreds and hundreds of plecos. They're all over the place. Got some angelfish over here. They're just in the holding tank because I don't know what to do with them. not really a fan of the angelfish. I like them, but they're just kind of hard to take care of, so they've been surviving in here pretty well. Here's hundreds more plecos in here. They're just all over the place. Just scattered all over the tank. Got albinos. These are all bristle noses. I don't know where most of them are hiding. They're kind of all over, stuck on the glass, I guess. But these guys are getting pretty big in here. They're getting to the sale point, basically. Fish for generic. Yeah, I kind of am the pleco man, honestly, anymore. That's what I try to do. I got some, I can't even remember, think about it right now what these guys are called, but just got these guys not that long ago. I got some parrotfish. They had babies, so they're just kind of chilling and hovering their babies, protecting them. Pretty. Here's another Oscar right here. This guy's pretty cool. Let's see if I can block the light out. My light's gonna. There we go. It's a little bit better. But he's pretty cool. He's got a C on him. Yeah, I wasn't joking. These are all plecos in here. There's about 100 in this tank. These are all albinos in here. Albino bristlenose. There's probably, I think I put like 30 of them in here as an experiment to see how they grow. They're all over the place in here. Thank you. Pictus catfishes. I don't know quite what to do with them. I'm thinking about putting them in the 220, but I gotta put more decker in there for them to kind of chill out and hide. You guys have been in here for a couple weeks too long at this point. They're maxed out. They're not even supposed to get that big. They're about 6-7 inches, so they're maxed out. Let's see if you guys can see in here. There you go. You can kind of see the back wall. There's about 150 plecos in there, the babies. Every time I tap, you guys can get a look and see. It never does stay zoomed for the caves. It always screws up. There you go. Oh, no. See, it just won't focus. There's no option to kind of make it focus, so let's see here. I've tried numerous times to get this to work and it just won't. But yeah, you can see all the babies, I guess. They're just stacked up in the back of this cave. So that's the one cave I was telling you about. And then this cave right here, same scenario. Hundreds of babies. I don't know why it'll never stay focused on them, but about the best I can do is just keep tapping, show you guys. But yeah, the chocolate bristlenose and a super red, chocolate and a blue-eyed lemon for the dad on these ones. And then this one right here is the super red right there. Female with a albino male, so hopefully I get a bunch of super reds out of this deal here since I did the swap. I had swapped the females with the males. Try to get something different. This tank right here is real cloudy. Can't see nothing in it. Every time I clean it and do a water change on it, it just keeps clouding up. Got this guy right here. He's been floating around at the top, eating all the food off the top. Got swim bladder really bad. Just these fish came with the 220. So what else can I show you? Showed you them guys. These are African cichlids in here, babies. There's about 14 of them in this tank here. African cichlid tank down here. There's all different types of African cichlids down here. Yeah, I'll hide down in the rocks down here. I got pleco in every tank. In here, I got rare red-tail loach. You don't really see the red-tail loaches. You see red-tail sharks. There's 3 of them in here. There's a couple big ones. They're getting pretty big. I forget what these guys are. I believe these are what were they, still learning red dobbies. I believe these are red dobbies, if I'm not mistaken. The Africans are pretty cool. It's just you gotta keep them separate, and then, you know, when you get your African tank, see the Yo-Yo Loach doing his thing over here. He always plays dead over here in the corner of the tank. You can see him kind of moving it. There he goes. He's like, what are you doing, man? He literally sleeps on his side. He's really freaking weird. Yeah. You guys are a pretty happy fish. You got this giant pleco right here. He's about a foot long, a little over a foot. Yeah, they are side layers for sure. And then I got Raphaels. There's 3 Raphael catfish in the 220 as well. These guys are pretty lame. They just chill around all day. They don't really do nothing. I got Jack Dempsey and a Green Terror. They ain't even supposed to go in the same tank with each other, but they get along quite well. What else going on? There's a tire track eel in here. He lives up under here. If you look, yeah, you can't see him in the camera, but he lives underneath the rock over here. He's a 10-inch tire track eel though. It's pretty cool. I really like him a lot. He barely comes out though. It's a rare sighting to see the tire track eel. But yeah, this is the newest guy to my fleet right here, and he gets bullied and harassed, and supposedly this is a female and this is a female. So I don't know if that's part of the feud going on here. As you see, this is probably going to go on for a couple, I'd say about a week maybe, before this chills out a little bit. These guys are crazy. Love my Oscars. Yeah, guys, I'm just sitting here chilling. This guy always is up here. He loves going on top of the wave maker for some reason. He just hangs out up there. The Africans are pretty cool though, Jay. I really like the African cichlids. Really pretty. And then I got oh, I love bichers. Look at it, oh, he's moving around. That's a rare sight to see him actually swimming around. He's been a lot more active since I went from the 135 to the 220 though. He's literally a little over 14 inches. It's probably one of the bigger bichers that you'll see. Very interesting fish. And there's a little jewel. Just got kicked back out of there. He's like, whoa, 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 bicher incoming. He is big. I'm not gonna bullshit you, that's the ex's fish, and I think she's gonna leave him here because it's my baby mama, so I mean, I'm not going nowhere from her. Got a baby with her, so kind of bonded for 18 years here. So I think she made a comment the other day that she's going to leave him with me because I got big water. Wow, cool, guys. You guys actually get to see him swim around. It's not, I don't really get to see him swim around that much myself, so it's kind of a rare thing for me to get to see him swim around and hang out. He normally stays in there, but like I said, I think he's, we just got into it, and we were fighting and arguing for months on end. Mostly I think it's postpartum, and she was just kind of triggering some parts of me that haven't been triggered before, and I said a lot of foul things to her and treated her wrong in a lot of ways, man, to be honest. You know, and I just try to ask her for forgiveness endlessly, and I've been bettering myself as a person, and she's been trying to better herself, and you know, I just pray that we can get back together one day and be a family. That's all I want. Just want to have a family with her. She's bipolar, and ADHD real bad. I got ADHD real bad, and I might be a little bipolar, so we just kind of clash. But you know, I believe we're each other's soulmates, and hopefully we can make it work out one day. I'm just trying to give her space. I really love this albino pleco. Ariana is what I was going to say. Maybe after the stress of things normalize, things will normalize. I hope so. I really do. She's got 2 little boys, and I got a girl, and we had a little girl together, so, you know, to me that's a perfect family. You got mommy and daddy, 2 boys and 2 girls. I mean, that's all I ever wanted in life, was a perfect family, and I feel that's what we had together. I've helped rip it apart, and she's helped rip it apart a little bit. You know, and called her the B word quite a bit. And, you know, it's just, I had some outlashes towards her, and she had some outlashes towards me, and I made a mistake. I guess, you know, you shouldn't break up with a woman if they break up with you. I made the mistake of breaking up with her, and she ran with it, man, to be honest. And she holds that against me. You broke up with me, remember? Yes, I did. I didn't mean it, though. I begged for her back right after I did it, hours later. We have so much in common, it's ridiculous. And I know we're soulmates, and I'm 34 years old, and I've never felt this way about a woman. Lately it's just me and my 2 girls and the fishes. She wasn't quick to break up. She fought and tried and tried and tried, and she still lingers around, man. So I have faith. I have hope. This guy's got a messed up mouth. We got him from her uncle. These 2 littler ones from her uncle. He claims he had about 6 of them in a tank, and these 2 were the last 2 after so long. This one I just got within the past week from my buddy Dave. He has larger ones than this, and they were... Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it. He said that his other ones were attacking this one, so he had him in a 75-gallon to heal up, and I got him from him. And normally I don't put fish directly in a tank, but he looked healthy. He didn't seem like he had anything wrong with him. He was a little slimy, a little excessive slimy, but no bubbles when I put him in or anything. I think it'll be alright. I'm not really stressing it too much, and I trust my friend good enough that he wouldn't give me a sick fish. I really like the colors in them. I think a lot of them's from damage from fighting. These guys are slowly getting used to them. Yeah, I agree. I really like his colors and stuff. And I mean, I got a couple other tanks too. I went a little crazy. You know, it's part of what's up with the relationship. Ooh, the glass on this one's dirty. I missed this one. I forgot to clean it. But I got some Corys in here, and got a blue, giant blue shrimp, rainbow shark, I don't do water changes in this tank. This tank is naturally clear. I haven't changed the water, done a pH test, nothing to this tank. I just put this filter in, replaced it with the other filter that was in here. There's loaches in here, Corys. It's actually a coolie loach right down there. It's hard to see. You see stripes on them. Here's another one right here. I can actually probably show you. Oh, he scattered as soon as I went to bring the camera over there. He scattered. There's just some random fish in here. This is the first tank that me and my ex set up, and then I went overboard with it, honestly. She's not too happy with how many, no neons. They're just, got some tetras in here, and the light's kind of messing with them. Got a lot of assassin snails to take care of my snail infestations. Which one? Some of these I don't even know what they are, man, to be honest. It's one of my shrimps. He's an OG. Had him for quite some time. Show you my other 2 tanks. I took a lot of them out of the bedroom. I had, this was a nightstand tank with the breeding plecos, and this was her tank over on her side. Yeah, I'm gonna get you guys back there. Yeah, rainbow shark, correct. Got the shrimp tank that's got to go out to the living room next. I'm just trying to comply with some things that she had envisioned that she wanted a certain way. But this was wanted in here by her, and then she changed her mind, and it bugs her. She'd rather have the counter space in the bathroom, which I understand. This was a big no-no that I did, and that's caused a lot of our problems. Right here, the convict tank. She kind of asked me not to do this, and I did it anyways, and she's not too happy about it. She wanted to do some tanks her ways, and instead of telling me no multiple times when I suggested it over the course of time, you know, she kind of just went with it. And instead of feeling like she claimed she needed to argue and fight with me about it, but these guys are part of the issue, so I'm going to be breaking this tank down and getting it out of the bedroom. The only tank that's going to stay is this one. It's a 54 corner. This is a 90 gallon. I'm just going to break it down, try to bring peace, try to show her that I care, and that, you know, I'd rather have her than some fish. Got peacock in here, very pretty. See the blue glowing in him. He lights up so vibrantly, if I can catch him right. What's in the bottom there? Catfish. Giant catfish. He's about 8 inches. About 8 inches or so, 7-8 inches. Yeah, he's cool. Everybody always thinks something's wrong with him because he doesn't really do much, but that's catfishes. They're nocturnal. They, you know, sleep during the day. And then hiding back there is another 8 to 10 inch pleco. It's kind of just chilling back there. But yeah, I got some rusties in here, some I can't even think right now. I'm kind of tired, but having a hard time sleeping. Haven't really been getting much sleep since she left. You know, I got empty bed, and, you know, I got the body pillow right here to try to mimic her. You know, she'd cuddle up to me all the time, and so I kind of back up to the pillow, sadly, and yeah, you know, but I got the fish tanks off the nightstands, and I'm not ashamed of anything, man. I ain't got nothing to hide. But, you know, I kind of just did some wrongs. I'm trying to fix them and show her that I'm a better, different person. You know, it's been a couple of months working on it. And, yeah, these convicts are going, though. I'm just going to not give them away, but I'm going to try to get like $50 for them. They're breeding pairs, and figured $50 for, what do I got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's roughly 10 plus about 6 babies in here, so there's like 16 of them in here. And there is a poor man's fish right here. That's what they call him. I had to put him in here because he is a terror. So he bullies everybody, and I put him in here with all these convicts, and it kind of put him in line a little bit. He'll still kind of peck at him a little bit, but Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these guys though, and he's the biggest one right here. He's a little fat head back there. But yeah, I'm gonna get it. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, it's one solid piece, all the way spanned across the 90. I only had to break a little piece of it off to get to fit in there, but I think I'm gonna end up putting this in the. I'll show you. It's all one piece. I think I'm gonna end up putting this in the 220, and I got a bunch of driftwood and a whole bunch of other stuff. I kind of gotta go through some stuff and pick what I want to put in storage and what I want to keep around. Try to limit some stuff. Here, give me 1 minute here. Be right back. Alright, there we go. I had to go take a leak, guys. My bad. Yeah, hello, convicts. I'm gonna be bye-bye convicts soon here. Trying to get rid of them. I think $50 for, I mean, full-grown, mature convicts, and as you see, there's babies in there, so they do. There is 3 breeding pairs in here, like guaranteed. You put all these in a tank like I have, and you're gonna get babies. I got 2 albinos in here, and one's got a dark fin on him. Where is he? Right here. He's pretty cool. He's got a unique like birthmark on him. Wish I could. Pleco come out to say hello. Love the big plecos. Got most of them for free. Nobody wants them when they get me. There you go. You can see the color popping in now. Beautiful colors. There's no blue lights on right now. That's literally just him. Yeah, thanks, Jay. I take care of them all on my own, honestly. I do lose some fish sometimes. Don't get me wrong. There was some bigger Johannes like this one, and beats me how they croaked. I think they might have just tapped out age-wise. I have no idea, but these are older fish, a lot of them. This one's not. The peacock is not. But a lot of these guys are pretty older. And I don't know. I do water changes as much as I can. Try to maintain it, but it takes me to do the water change on all the tanks that I have. Honestly, if I just go through it and don't take no breaks and knock it out, it takes me about 4 hours, which isn't that bad. I do it every 2 weeks. It's not too bad. I've been using a Python system, but Gold Severn passed last year. It sucked. How big was it? Severns are big, aren't they? Nine inches. Nice. One of the big guys is hiding in the back there. But I think what I'm going to do to try to ease her mind, she kind of lost it when I brought this 90 corner home, but I mean, I got it for $50. You're not going to beat that. And it came with a large pleco and a couple other fish. Oh, they're doing the mating dance over here. I might end up with some babies from the Rusties, guys. That'd be pretty cool. Long fins, nice. But I think what I'm gonna do is I found another 54 corner like this, and I think I'm gonna have my buddy weld up a stand, and this tank's gonna be a little lower. It's gonna be probably about right here, But if I did my math correctly, I should be able to double stack 2 of these in the corner. Since I already have one here, if I double stack another one, I don't think she'd be too butthurt about it, but yeah, they are expensive. They're very expensive, and I've built up all of this collection in about 5 months, I'd say. 5 to 6 months. I built this whole collection up, fish and all. Yeah, I've never seen anybody double stack a corner tank, so I figured it'd be one of a kind and get some views. But I'm gonna have my buddy weld up a steel stand, I think, for me, and I think I'm gonna grab the other one for 50 bucks. Yeah, like a pro already. Try. I have a addictive hobby personality, so when I start doing something, I kind of go all in on it. That's why over the course since I was about 14 years old till now, I have a $15,000 RC collection. That's quite ridiculous. Got 3 X Maxes fully done up. I was sponsored for a little bit by a RC company called Awesome RC, and been backed by a couple of the hobby shops a couple times. I really like these guys though. Convicts are pretty cool, but I understand what she was kind of getting at. She told me, she asked me not to put these in here because she said convicts are like the pests of the fish world. She says they just breed and take up space, and they're pretty, but they're kind of pointless and they're worthless. And I didn't realize what she meant by that exactly. You know, I was excited. I was just getting into it. She's already done aquariums. I've wanted to do aquariums my whole life since a kid. I remember mom doing aquariums when I was real little. And you know, she told me, she's like, you know, please don't put those in there. And I said, well, can we just put them in there? You know, and I asked her a couple different times, different days. It wasn't all at once. I wasn't begging or nothing. But you know, I was like, can we just put them in this 90-gallon since there's nothing in there yet? And you know, I want to see them with some babies and stuff. You know, I want to watch them grow a batch of babies. And you know, she caved in, I guess. You know, and said yes, but she really meant no. And I wish, you know, she would have. Yeah, I know, how dare her, right? And you know, I wish she kind of just would have said no again and expressed it a little harder, and this wouldn't have happened, and there would have been one less thing for us to have a problem with. And you know, I was excited. I don't think she quite understands that. I was just excited to get into this, and I was excited I had a girl that wanted to do it with me and stuff. And you know, one thing led to another. Yeah, she's expressed to me over the past couple months how unpleased she was with my decision on doing this and how much she really didn't want this. And I'm the idiot. So now I'm a single man with a baby and a 90-gallon convict tank. Yeah, I got the FX6 on here. It's a bit overkill for this one. It works good in here. I wanted to put FX6 on the 220 in the living room, but as you notice, it's under my TV, so I couldn't really fit the FX6 under the stand because there was a 135-gallon there, and I swapped it out. I got a video on that. Yeah, these two back here going at it. Make some babies. Get some more Africans for trade. Oh yeah. Round and around they go. Where they stop, nobody knows. That one might have some babies back there. That might be a female. Normally they hide like that when they got babies. They're mouth breeders, what the Africans are. So what are you guys doing? Yeah, I'm just trying to get some stuff knocked down. But I do need another FX4. I have in my possession right now, I think 1, 2, 3 FX6s. So I think I'm gonna sell one of the FX6 canisters, filters, and I think I'm gonna try to use the money to get another FX4 and run 2 FX4s on the 220 out there. That way I can Yeah, there's so many different colors of the Africans, man. I want to get some yellow bumblebees. It's kind of what I was gonna do is stack two of these because I got the 40-gallon breeder out there that's got all the other Africans in it. And I was thinking about double stacking two of these and just doing African cichlids. Ooh, that's a lot of bubbles you got there, bud. What are you doing? This is a single wide trailer. I got all this in. I ain't got no shame. Part of the other reason that she's gone too, she felt she had no space for anything, and I understand it. But I also plead my case with her that I'd give up everything just to have her around. I'd give up all my stuff that I have to give her space she feels she might need. I don't think she believes me. Before the fish tank was there, I had 5 DJ speakers sitting there and some other stuff, and we went and got the tank and we put it up, and I just she claims I ruined the hobby for her. And, that's sad. I don't want to ruin the hobby or ruin anything for anybody that they have passion, but she claims I ruined it for her, and she had wanted her own tanks, and I wanted to do tanks together, and it was just a little bit of a different world. That was kind of really the first debate about things that we had. We were pretty agreeable on everything. We're still very agreeable with our daughter on everything, and it's really hard to do with somebody to be on the same page with how you want to raise your kid. And me and her on the same page, and she even admitted, she's got two other baby daddies. You know, one was an accident when she was younger, and then the other one she married the guy and they had a kid, and they were together for about 5, 6 years, and it just didn't work out. So and she said her other two baby daddies, they couldn't really agree on how to raise their kids together, and they both wanted different things for ways of raising them and what they were allowed and not allowed to do or allowed to eat, and etc. And me and her has been on the same page with everything, and I know that's taken into consideration. Just trying to be a better person. I haven't argued with her, gave her a hard time about anything in the past 2 months, but she claims I hurt her too bad, and she's doesn't want to be here. It's quite sad. I don't want another kid with a broken home. She's got 2 kids, now 3 kids with a broken home, and I have 2. Me and my ex-wife didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, and that relationship just died. I met this girl, and I just literally, it was one of those, I looked at her, it was over a friend's house, and I looked at her, and she looked at me, and she was doing some exercises, and I could tell she was showing off, and I just kept looking at her, and I felt something, to be honest. I've never seen the girl a day in my life until that day, and I felt something. They say when you find your soulmate, you'll know. And damn it, I know that's my soulmate. You don't look at somebody in the eyes and tell them you love them and tell them that you feel that they're your soulmate unless you mean it. And we both looked at each other multiple times in the eyes and told each other that we know we're each other's soulmate. And now she's saying that, oh, that was silly of me. I don't know what I was thinking. She's fighting herself. She's literally fighting herself on it because I hurt her. Hopefully it'll heal over time. A lot of the things she said she'll never do with me or never do again, I told her never say never. There you go, there's some pretty blue out of that guy. But a lot of things she said she'd never do or never be around, never come back to this house, she's done. So, she claims I'll never be around her kids again, and, and she goes to talking about, maybe we can go to a rec center and go rock climbing or take them up north. I still have their built a whole room in this place for them boys of hers. It's really hurt, guys. I don't want to be alone. I want this woman to be my forever girl. Hopefully I can get her back one day. I honestly, being 34 years old, and I know it sounds silly, I'm still kind of young, I don't want another woman. I know that's my soulmate. My birthday's April 3rd, hers is May 3rd. We're 6 years apart. She's younger than I. I know, bro. She's been coming around, and that's what I've been kind of doing. Like I said, I ain't afraid to show my shit. I got baby stuff in here because the other room that I built was for the boys. So she wants this a little better. So I'm gonna get rid of this tank. I got the changing table in the closet right now. That's where her stuff was. We had I put this tank here, and the baby was, kind of in the kitchen slash living room area, and that was wrong of me. We both kind of agreed on that though, but when a woman agrees with you on something, sometimes they're just surrendering to make things easier, and I've learned that. So this tank's coming down. That changing table right there is going to go right here, and that space is going to remain open for her. You see, I didn't put nothing on that top shelf. That's her space. That's her half the closet. This is my half the closet. We wanted the fish tanks to be on the nightstands, and if you look at my previous videos, that's where they were. I moved them. I took them back out to the living room. Alright? I am trying here. I'm really trying. I'm just trying to set things up. I only want to be here for a year longer. And, we want the same, it's messed up, man. We want the same things in life, honestly. And thanks for listening, Jay. I really needed somebody to talk to, honestly. I really did. But we wanted the same things in life. We had the same dreams for the same style house, with the same style garage, the same style yard, and that's hard to find in life. That's part of the reason I know that's my soulmate. We want the same things out of life. We want adventure. We want to live free as possible. We want to live off grid. I like to, there's just a lot of things, too many things we have in common, honestly. Too many things for us not to be together. Earlier on in our relationship, I've only known the woman for a year and a half now. And to be with somebody for a year and a half, and to get with them, and to feel like you've known that person, like you've known your best friend that you've had for 10 years, tells you something about that person. That tells you that that's your human. And I can just make a list of on and on with things, that I know and she knows deep down that we're meant to be together. Dog said I had breast friends. His mother just passed from pancreatic cancer, so I'm chilling here while he stays with his dad. You're a good guy. That's good. Sorry for you guys' loss. But it hurts to lose somebody for death, to lose somebody for, look at these guys over here. There's 4 of them right now. That's probably a pair there, a breeding pair, and that's a breeding pair down there, those 2. So look at them. They're like mirrored up, going at it. But, another thing that tells me that, we're meant for each other also, Jay, is when we first got together, she had a camper. And it was a newer camper. I helped her fix it up. We went to campground. I was laid off work. I worked for Union. And we were laid off, part of the Big 3. And we went on strike. During our strike, me and her camped the whole entire time. Alright? In a 16-foot Jayco camper. Alright? And we had no arguments. No fights. At all. Barely knew each other. And we were in close quarters with each other for a couple months. We bounced a couple campgrounds. We stayed at the one for like 20 days, 21 days. We bounced around to 3 different campgrounds in the course of 2 months. And we had no issues. No bumping heads. No arguments. No debates. And when you barely know somebody and you get in close quarters with them like that, and you guys are up each other's ass for that duration of time, it don't work out normally for nobody. But her and I, we were okay the whole time. We didn't really start having problems until her mom got involved, and her mom's also bipolar, and her mom felt like, I guess, I was stealing her daughter away, but her mom is something else, I'll tell you. Her mom decided to meddle into my work and tell her daughter that my days I was taking off on medical, I was using all my personal days and vacation days, and me and her's never going to be able to do nothing because I'm burning all my time up at work. And, I never lied to her. Never lied to her, the woman. And she kind of started believing her mom because that's her mom. So I got on the phone with my union rep, and I was like, hey man, what's going on? He's like, not much, what can I do for you? And I said, hey, I'm not burning I'm on medical right now, right? And he goes, yes sir, you sure are. I said, that's a separate pay system, right? He goes, yeah, absolutely. And I said, so I still have all my personal days and vacation days and all that good stuff, right? He goes, yes sir, you still do. And I said, all right, thank you, buddy. Have a nice day. He probably thought it was a real interesting phone call and was a little confused, but he didn't question me. He just answered. And, she looked at me and apologized and said, I'm sorry I had a doubt. And I said, that's okay. She said, you don't know me that well yet. But that's when she realized her mom was kind of a piece of shit. Her mom's done things to her throughout her childhood, and, and she already kind of had the idea, but, you always have hope in your family members and think that and hope that they'll change and be better for you and be better for themselves, but not this woman. This woman's cold-hearted. When her mom's done some stuff to me, and I never did nothing to that woman. I was always kind to her, respectful. I offered to help her with stuff, and she's literally an evil red-headed woman. Literally the definition of an evil red-headed mother. But, she was a cool lady, and I would have accepted her as a mother-in-law one day. But she done burned every bridge with me. Tell you that much, Jay. But, that kind of started problems when her mom started some shit, and then, we went to have our baby shower because she got pregnant. And her mom decided, hey, I want to host the baby shower. I want to, take care of you guys and do this. Well, that turned into she only wanted women there all of a sudden. And then it wasn't any of my family that was really invited. And, the girlfriend stuck up and was like, no, that's not right. There's men and women allowed at the baby shower from both sides of the family. And her mom didn't really care for that. She just wanted her friends there and wanted to run it her way and not let my girl have any say in really what goes on Decker-wise or anything like that. And that's when she kind of red flagged her mom even more. So, it's two strikes kind of. And then gave her mom $50 towards some stuff she bought, and then I gave her $50 towards new stuff. Well, when we decided we didn't want her mom's help with the baby shower anymore, she kept the $50 that was hers, she was entitled to, and then she kept the $50 that I gave her too to get more stuff. And that's just another red flag there. So there's been a lot more since, but I had to kind of put my foot down and either me or your mom, and she chose me. She did. And she still don't really talk to her mom, but she hates when I bring her mom up, and she hates when I tell her, you shouldn't talk to your mom. Your mom's a toxic person and she's trying to control your life. But I think she realizes that now, and she only lets the boys go over there, every once in a while, and it's under her stipulations. You go meet them here, you pick them up from here, blah, blah, blah. I hope it stays that way. But for her own good, whether she's with me or not, I hope she stays away from her mom, honestly. Her mom is really toxic, and she got that bad bipolar. I don't know, you got 1 and 2. I think 1's the worst one. That's her. Yeah, I don't let it bother me, but, her mom was literally trying to drive a wedge between us. You know what I mean? That's what bothered me. You know, the small stuff doesn't bother me. The stuff she's done, I let it all go. You know, she's not trying to kill me. But, you know, just, I really love this woman. I really, truly do. And like I said, I've said a lot of things that have hurt her, and, you know, I've manipulated some situations, not to benefit myself, but just to kind of be an ass, I guess. And, you know, it was just times that were, you know, I don't know what I was thinking, Jay. Really don't, buddy. I'm just trying to repair what I've done and what she's done. And, you know, she's bipolar and ADHD, like I said, and that's, you know, I knew that when I got with her, and I accepted that. You know, it's hard to, when you got ADHD, even alone, for somebody to accept you and understand you and feel out who you are. And me having ADHD myself, I understand it. We do a lot of weird things that ADHD people do. We have a hard time focusing. We get stuff out, we don't put it away. I know you see the videos on that. I don't set it down, I put it away. You know, those videos have actually been helping. I've actually got that implanted in my brain, and I catch myself. And I tell myself that out loud, honestly, you know. Don't set it down, put it away. Don't set it down, put it away. You know, that's what I keep telling myself. These guys are pretty. I do like the orange in them. Sucks that, you know what, these, you try to take them to a shop to turn them in, and they tell you, I can get them for a quarter that size. It's like, damn, that's what she was trying to tell me. Because we wanted to get into breeding, and I'm still carrying on the legacy, and she's still part of it, even though she ain't around. I'm still going to give her fair cuts of things and show her that, you know, even though she feels like she's not in it anymore, that she's still in it. I've been keeping the breeding going, keeping the fish alive, and been doing it all myself. Hopefully one day she feels the need to not feel that I've ruined the hobby for her, and she feels that I've took full control, and I don't want her to feel like that. So she tells me that the boys are never coming over again to just take all, tear the bunk beds down I made for them, and to put her a fish room in there for when she decides to come over. Well, she said she'd never come over again. Well, she's been periodically coming by. She'll come by, and then it'll go right back to, you know, we'll have a good time, everything will be good, and she'll go right back to, I can't be there, I can't be around you, I can't be in that house. Well, you were just here and we were fine. I took care of her, and that's all I've been doing, is showing love. When she's here, I cook for her. I don't argue with her. I make her breakfast in bed. I rub her feet. I rub her back. I just take care of her. Might she try to walk on me a little bit right now? Push buttons? Absolutely. Will I let her? Yes. Why? Because I truly love her. I don't look at it as her walking on me. I look at it as her needing things and wanting things, and I take care of it. Is she with me? No. Is she my friend right now? She claims not. She claims I'm just her baby daddy right now. That's it. It is what it is. You know what hurts more, Jay? Is when she's telling people she's homeless and she has nowhere to go because she feels she can't come here. You know where she's at? Because her other two kids, she's at her ex-husband's house. Do I think she's doing stuff with them? Absolutely not. And she's honest with me about things. That's one thing she's always been, is honest with me. And she tells me she's not. She said, you know, he's got a big 2,500 plus square foot house. He's some IT tech or something. And they just don't get along. You know, does it hurt that she's there? Absolutely. But I know she's there because she's got nowhere else to take her two boys. And, you know, that's the one boy's dad. The other boy, his dad's kind of a piece of shit. So, you know, and that was his stepdad. So, you know, it hurts that she's staying there and it's an hour and 20 minutes away from here. but it is what it is, and I believe her when she tells me they aren't doing anything, and she's come back and done some stuff with me, and if they was doing stuff, she wouldn't have done stuff with me, and she wouldn't be pleading to please me get fixed, and she'll say stuff in her bipolar stages, she'll tell how she really feels, and then her bipolar split personality self will kick in and counteract everything that she says, but she's told me the truth on what she wants, and I know what she really wants. She wants to work things out, but I need to show her a better me before that's possible. But she's there for the kids, and that's where the kids go to school out there, and she missed getting her kids up for school and spending time with them and stuff because she had nowhere to go and she couldn't stay at her dad's house. She obviously don't want to stay at her mom's house with all the stuff. But yeah, she's told me, go get fixed and we can work on things in a relationship. I don't want another kid. And I'll tell her, hey, you said I go get fixed and we can work on a relationship. No, you go get fixed. I'll still have sex with you. That's what she says. I said, that's not what you said, but that's all right. So I got 2 kids. I'm happy with that. I got 2 beautiful girls. So guess where I'm going on Wednesday? A consultation to get fixed. And I'd do anything for this woman. And I'm just going to show her that endlessly. I know I've done more for her than any other man has done for her in her life. She might not want to openly admit it. She might want to try fighting it. But I told her, said, you're not going to find another man. She's a cleaning lady. She's got her own business. Very proud of her. She's a really strong individual. And, I told her, you're not going to find another man that works a full-time job 40 hours that's going to drive you an hour to go work when you don't want to drive and wants to help you work and help you thrive, and when you're sick do your work for you and not charge you a dime. That's real care and love. I've told her my feelings too much, I think, Jay, honestly. I kind of overdone that, and that's part of the space. I need to give her space. I keep spilling my feelings to her, messaging her every day, spilling my feelings out to her for the past couple months. And I need to just give her space. She knows how I feel at this point. She knows how I feel about her. She might want to fight it mentally and try to ignore it and deny it. But I've done that. What else did I say? Tell her feelings, fix whatever she mentioned needed fixed, and to give her the ultimatum or whatever the words spelled to move back in and be a family again. I have, but I don't think she's going to move back in here. I think she'll come and stay some nights once things get a little better. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Even the silly stuff that she says she wanted, she went over our mutual friend of ours, and he has a bidet, and, she come back from over there. Why don't we have a bidet? I want a bidet. So $220 bidet's on the way. Everything she's asked for. She's gave me, she has a nutcracker collection she took, and there's signs that tell me she's still in somewhat. She gave me them nutcrackers back. She could have kept them in the box and kept them in storage, but she told me, hey, put them nutcrackers back up on the shelf you made for them, and I did. I've just been meeting the odds of things that she said she wanted done. She said she wanted the fish tanks off the nightstands. Fish tanks are off the nightstands. That's her headset's hanging there still. I bought it for her. I don't deserve that, according to how you act and what things you tell me. No, you do deserve it. That's your headset, and it will stay there. I bought it for you, type deal. But this tank right here, she didn't want this like this. She wanted to put in this tank what she wanted, and I messed that up, man. So I've been just organizing things, and last weekend, we've been separated since January 2nd, I'd say. And she still got stuff here, and last weekend, she don't have to. She went out and she spent $270 on food for my house. Yeah, it's on a bridge card, but that's almost half of what she gets on that bridge card. Why would she do that? She didn't care. She didn't love me. She'll tell me she hates me and this and that, and then the other side of her tell me, I still love you. I know you still love me. I know you still care about me, but you're hurt by me, just like I'm hurt by you. But when us men get hurt by a woman, we're a little different about it. I think we're more forgiving and more loving when a woman hurts us. When we hurt a woman, though, it takes some time. And I'm still learning as a man. You know, I really am still learning as a man. But no, we honestly since January 2nd, we've only she's only come through a couple times, brother. It's not the case. She'll go. She's last time she went about a month in between coming by. Not gonna lie, she's not using me as a love shack, and she's not using me as a drive-through. Like I said, she bought me some. She bought me $270 in groceries the other over the last weekend, and she didn't have to do that. And she hit me up and, you know, can we go shopping together? Because that was our thing. We like going to Myers and stuff and finding deals. That's the other thing that we really bond over shopping is we're both cheap. I make good money, she makes good money, but we're both cheap. We love deals, and you know that's hard to find in a woman as well. A woman that loves deals that has a good job. And just you know, we'll go trashing together. You know, I make $80,000 a year, and we'll go. You know, she makes about 40. You know, she hustles her butt off doing her cleaning stuff with her own business, and you know, we'll go trashing together. We'll find some good stuff and either resell it or, you know, use it for our own personal good. Do I work out? Work out for yourself, and she will notice. I don't work out, and honestly, you know, that's the other thing. You know, in my last marriage, I was with the girl, my last woman for, shoo, since I was like 19, I want to say, 19 or 20. We had our baby after being together for 2 years. She's 10 now, and going on 11. And, you know, I never realized that I wasn't treated right, I guess you could say, because that was one of my first real long relationships. And we've been separated for 3 years now. And, you know, that woman didn't really kiss me much. We didn't really hold hands. She never told me she loved my body. She never really kissed on me. And this woman truly loves me for me, you know, and I realized how my ex was at this point, you know, and what I was missing out on for all them years. You know, it feels good as a man even to be told you look good, I love your body, blah, 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 you know, it makes us feel a certain way. And to not have that, and then get that, that's an eye-opener. It truly is. But no, I've thought about doing the workout thing just to try to not only, you know, kind of show off to her a little bit, but, you know, to better myself. You know, I'm getting older, and I'm in pretty good shape, to be honest. I'm about 5'7", and I fluctuate weight, sadly, between 115 and 130. And I've been that weight since I was about 19 years old. Yeah, I got a lot of anxiety, mental health. Women look at me like I'm a monster in fear, do a bunch of push-ups, etc. Former lover notices. Okay. I've thought about it. Like I said, I'm not out of shape. I can, at the rec center, I'm 34 years old, and there's a rope ladder that's got the wooden post across it. You know, it's a legit rope ladder like they'd roll out of a helicopter or whatever back in the day. And it's probably about 25 foot, and I can literally upper body, no legs, almost make it all the way to the top. And that's noticed for sure by a lot of people every time I try to attempt it. And that's kind of my goal right now, is to do that whole rope ladder without using my legs and make it all the way to the top and ring the bell. That's one of my goals right now. So I do need to do some push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, and it's mostly toning. I don't want to get huge, but I want to be super strong. Like I know you see that. I can't remember what the guy's name is, but he does the videos on there where he goes and acts like he's cleaning and then he picks up. But I'm kind of built like that guy. I'm really strong, but I'm small. So I'd like to kind of keep that. I don't want to take any supplements or anything like that. I just want an all natural build. And like I said, I don't want to get huge. I want to be able to wipe my ass and scratch my back, and reach the middle of my back still. So, but yeah, I need to start doing some push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, and bicycles, and I think that'll benefit me a lot. Yep, janitor mop dude. Yep, that's him. I'm built kind of like that guy. I'm a smaller guy, but I'm really strong. When I climb and rock climb and stuff like that, and I tell people my age, they're like, "Dude, what?" And like, I take my daughter to the Ninja Warrior stuff, and like, I watch all the other dads there, that got kids. They're about the same age as me, and they got kids, and they look like they're kind of in shape, but you watch them try to do some of these courses and stuff, and they can't. And here I am just shredding the shit up, man. I think I'm always gonna be like that. I'm gonna be that weird 80-year-old guy that can still do all that shit. But yeah, that's kind of my situation right now. I'm trying to win back the girl that I know is the girl of my dreams and my soulmate. And they say you know when you find your other. And I tell you what, my whole 34 years of life, before I got with my ex-wife, I was a ladies' man. I slept with so many girls growing up as a teenager, and I was the one that was sneaking in and out of girls' houses, and hiding from parents coming into the room like, "Oh, I heard something in here. I heard, is there a guy in here?" I was that guy. you know, and I tell you, I've never looked at another human being and just felt that way. When I first met her, it was like literally this the love at first sight bullshit, you know, and it just was something about her, and I still feel that way. I don't think there's anything that woman could do to me, honestly, to push me away. She's 28, going on 29, and I'm 34, going on 35. I think there's some immaturity there on her half still, maybe a little bit. But, I mean, who's not immature? I'm a big kid. I mean, look at me. I got fish tanks, I got RC cars, I got side-by-sides, I got, I got to customize everything I have. I'm a big kid. And I think I'll always be that way. Define growing up. Growing up to me is going to work every day, paying your bills. That's growing up. Not what you do with your money. Not, what the stupid shit you buy when you could, I've been told, I've been at my job for 12 years, going on 13 years now. And everybody's like, oh, why don't you got a brand new car? Why don't you got a nice house? Why this, why that? And I said, I spent my money enjoying life. You spent your money on a house. You spent your money on new cars. I spent my money on big kid toys that my family couldn't afford when I was a kid. Stuff I feel I missed out on growing up. I spend my money on going and doing, going on trips and exploring and camping and, just dumb shit, honestly. But, I do need to grow up a little bit in that aspect. I do need to get a house and buckle down a little bit. But, I look at it as I did it backwards. I did it opposite of everybody. I went and had fun. As you get older, you can only have so much fun. This whole kick of, work till you're 40 and then live your life, or work till you're 50 and then live your life. Well, I hate to tell you, by the time you do all that, you work like that, and you buy the house and you buy the cars and all of that stuff, and you're paying all that stuff off, guess what? You're too old now to do, a lot of the things that you could have done. Your body is starting to give up on you a little bit and more. You can't go on as long a duration of hikes, and you can't go out there and do a lot of the things that you could do when you're younger. So I don't feel I did it backwards. I feel I did it the right way. You know. But now, I have all the toys, and I've had a lot of fun, and I'm gonna go build a house. I think that's my next move, is to fix my credit. It's a little messed up, not too bad in debt, but I think I'm gonna fix that in 2025 here, and I think by next year I'm gonna buy a property. I'm gonna build a house. I'm gonna build what me and hers talked about, whether she's with me or not, and just show her, hey, we talked about this, and I'm still doing it. You know, type deal. Yeah, do the working out. You can do push-ups around the house, chair dips, pull-ups, etc. At 5'7", you can fill out quick. Oh yeah, yep. I have a really high metabolism too, still at the age of 34. So that's part of the problem too. Is anything I intake, man, it just burns right off. I can eat the nastiest of nasty foods, and greasy and just horrible foods for days and days on end, weeks, months. I could eat like trash. All right. And I'm talking, I can fill myself up every single day until I feel like I'm going to puke all day long, and I won't gain a pound. But yeah, I'm just going to keep showing her. Keep showing her that I'm there for her, and yeah, I might get walked on a little bit, but she's hurting. She's going to try to walk on me. She's going to try to hurt me back. She's going to try to, make me mad and upset at her. And I told her it's not going to happen. I'm not going to get upset with you. I'm not going to get mad at you. I'm not going to treat you bad. I'm not going to call you a bitch anymore. And it was postpartum. Like I was getting at earlier, Jay. It was, you know, really, things got bad starting with her mom starting some shit, but that wasn't the bad part. The bad part was when she got pregnant. Now you got a bipolar woman that's ADHD, that can't take her medicine because it could harm the baby. Oh, she's still into me. I would see. That's not the problem, Jay. It's she's physically attracted to me still. All right. That's why she's telling me to get fixed, because she don't want to sleep with nobody else. She don't. She don't want to sleep with her ex. She wants me. I lay it to her pretty good, buddy. I do. I take real good care of any woman that I've been with in the bedroom. And that's why she's telling me to get fixed, because she just wants me as a fuck toy, basically. And she don't want a relationship with me. She wants to be around for that, but she told me to get fixed, and that's part of a relationship, is intimacy and just sex in general. So I'm gonna get fixed, and I know, I think the us having sex and being able to not worry about her getting pregnant, and because she's the last couple times she's been over here, and that's why she ain't really done it, is because she's afraid to get pregnant again, and she's still going through postpartum from our last baby, and our baby's 7 months old, so that's a big worry right there. And I think if we can bond more in the bedroom, I think we can actually figure a lot other things out, and work on actually starting a friendship again and starting a relationship again. Let's go back out to the living room and chat, guys. Leave these guys alone for a little bit. See if I can show you guys the shrimpies. This tank's gotten out of control. This plant, I've cut it down like 3 or 4 times. There's a nice red one right there. Oh, it looks like it's got some babies. I don't see no fanning happening, though. Normally their little legs are going when I think that's just a fat shrimp there. It's just a fatty. But there's probably about 40 shrimps in here of assortment, dwarf shrimps. I do have some pregnant ones in here. I don't know if they had their babies yet, but this tank is infested with planaria, and I'm afraid to treat it because I don't want to kill the shrimps. So I just try to, when I see the big planarias in there, I try to just scoop them out. That's about all I can do. But yeah, there's shrimp hiding everywhere in this stuff. They love this stuff here, honest to God. That's why I don't know if I should get rid of a lot of it again, or just let it keep growing and taking over. They love playing in it. Yeah, I went a little overboard with this stuff, you guys. I did. I think I'm gonna hit the sack. Nice fish room. You seem like a good fella. Take care, bud, and God bless. Peace. Alright, Jay, you take care too, buddy. Hopefully I see you back around my channel, man. I've been trying to get on every day and trying to build it up, man. Thank you for your support, and thanks for lending an ear to me. Really appreciate you. How old are you, man, if you don't mind me asking? Thank you. Thanks for the sub. $37. You've got a couple years on me. Got a couple years on me. Thanks for your advice. In Tennessee. Heck yeah. I've only been to Tennessee one time. I'd like to go back though. Very beautiful state. Well, you take care and you have a wonderful morning. He's got himself wedged up under. What are you doing down there, dude? Oh, man. Goofy shit these fish do sometimes, you guys. I just don't get that one. He's got this log here. You could kick these guys out and go in there. Nope. He's gonna wedge his ass up under here. Silly ass, and he can't even fit. His face is sticking out the other side over here. It's just straight goofy. It's gonna end up falling on his ass. Wake up and it's gonna be all scattered around inside the tank. Big guy back there. He looks tiny in this tank. Set you guys back up over here and just let you stare at the blue lights and listen to some beautiful tank noises here. If I get some more people in here and they want to see some stuff, I got you guys. I don't know who's still in here, but hopefully that sounds relaxing to you. Just a little cranky today. Just a little bit cranky today.
so cute. Cute. What is that? She looked at you like, what happened? Last time we napped, I didn't wake up until I went to sleep. God. She's still going.
What are you doing? Oh.
At least she's happy. She's fine. She's fine. She's straight. You straight today? He worked for that dog.
First started this stuff, it's like picking out dirt, stuff that like major roads and all kinds of stuff. Now it's, I guess he's overseas, so I guess they're just looking at there, and they're on board with probably high taxes.
Oh, I think Travis got it. It's like he had it. She's probably give me a daisy change. Give me a daisy change. Why she's not all that Soldier. Give my mom what? You sticky butt.
Come on, Coopers.
I told you I felt something.
Come on, Coopers.
one person in here.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm about to start over here. Alright guys, we're gonna start over for our daily. Oh. Good morning. Good morning, fishies. Good morning.
Now, what's your favorite fish in this tank?
In what tank? The 220 right here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got a couple of them. I really like the albino.
Name 3.
3.
Yeah.
The albino, the spotted Vija fenestratus, and the tire track eel, I'd have to say.
The one that's always in that.
Yeah, the one that's always hiding down here, tire track.
My favorites are probably this Oscar right here.
The new Oscar.
Yeah. And then our big Pleco down there.
Alright, hit 0.
And then the Jack Dempsey.
Yeah, I mean, I like them all.